Hello, everybody. All the millions of people. I started to, I had many different titles and then I rearranged it. Anyway, I used this little bot thingy to come up with, words, because I'm not good at wording things. And so the description finally kind of got the point of what I was trying to say. I mean the bot. I was chatting with a robot of all things. And trying to get a description, a summary, a chat GPT thingy. At least it's YouTube friendly, the wording of it. Anyway. It's kind of funny though, at the beginning it says, "Hey everyone, today I'm stepping into the shoes of someone many of you may know. Eugenia Cooney. More than just talking about her, I'm opening the floor to talk about all of us. Whether you are here because you relate to her journey or because you are going through something similar." It almost sounds like a political speech. But I really do mean it. Anyway, I want us to have a space where we can share and learn and maybe even heal together. I'm reading it all right now. I'm here today not just as a person in search of answers, but as someone who's open to advice and ready to listen. I'm going to stop reading that for a second. That's what I mean by many a Eugenia Cooney searches for answers. Heck, even Eugenia may be, she actually may search just without saying it. But if I were Eugenia for a day, which I kind of I'm kind of struggling sort of with the problems that are visible, but there's inward problems that are not visible that are causing the visible. Like, you know, there's bruises that nobody sees, but there's inward, they're inward. Hello, how are you? That's a really long description, though. A really long one. Yeah, I'm not the type to have that reading comprehension or to just be able to write a long description. But I tend to talk in circles. So I didn't write that, but I just kind of wrote what I want, which is basically a discussion. I just want, like, if I were Eugenia, today, I'm open. So, I'm Eugenia. Hi guys, I'm Eugenia Cooney. And, it's Pinocchio Day. Yeah, Pinocchio. The long nose. I'm Eugenia, but I have the long nose. I think there's probably many a Eugenia. Trying to write like as if I were educational. If I had education without the medication. I'm just being a dork right now. That thing just distracted me. Anyway, I don't think that like starving is a really good thing. It has a quick effect, and I've seen it. I've seen it with in nursing homes. Personally, I've seen it in personal. It like, and I have trouble looking at the camera when I'm talking. It's just some people think it's me lying, but it's just one of those things. If someone's looking at me in the eye, I look down. There's no way I can do it. I can't look in the eye. There's no way. But sometimes I like to look in somebody's eyes to see if there's any kind of deception. But, you know, this is a webcam. So, I just wanted to say that ahead of time. It's hard for me to look in the camera. I used to do it a lot. Way back whenever I was outspoken about animals and stuff. And I had no intention of ever uploading the videos. So I have a lot of videos of me on my computer where I was talking about animals being neglected or something. And it was a lot of different topics, but it was all related to that. I was actually able to speak better back then. And yeah. There's a lot of things like isolation, of course, that can cause people to not be able to communicate better. I mean, they end up communicating less, and they end up not being able to communicate. And then it appears like they may have dementia or something. And that happens to a lot of people. People, there are many people who don't want to go through that. There are many people who actually are going, who are just going downhill because of grief. For me, it's more like that. For you know, not the Eugenia. I'm Eugenia today, but I'm also not. So, hold on. I would like Eugenia's audience to give me advice. So, or maybe open the discussion in case she reads this. Maybe it's advice for me and Eugenia. Because things can get out of hand really quickly whenever there's grief. And I do sympathize with the grief part really a lot. But when I say things can get out of hand, a lot of times people can just go downhill, but they don't really know why, but they know they are. Some people don't even notice it. Some people are trying to do it. Some people don't have any appetite. Some people have this knot in their stomach, or whatever you call that. That ache, you know, the feeling responsible for a lot of things that are out of their control. That kind of makes it harder when you are responsible for something like what you're grieving over, and yet you cause that in your mind. Then it's really harder to take care of yourself whenever you feel responsible for things like that. It's a lot harder, and then it's like you get used to it not caring. So there's a lot of people that go through that who probably search for answers. And I probably will talk about this a lot because it's been many months that I've just been silent about things. I searched something I'm going to show, or not show, I picked up the phone and there's like this feedback thingy. Okay, that was someone else. Okay. I gotta check my text messages really quick. Okay, there's nothing new. Oh yeah, it was an alert. I remember. Ding. Naturally, I'm gonna get comments like, "Are you high?" And this video is crazy. Yeah. I don't care about those comments. So I am medicated, highly medicated to probably, and I have a lot of anxiety, so I take my anxiety medicine before I should. Like, like, I should take it later in the, like, when normal people take it at night. But I just end up walking in circles. So I think there's a lot of things I need to talk about that would probably, talking is probably the better answer. So naturally, I'm going to sound a little bit different, a little bit more medicated, but it's epilepsy medication. And it causes that. It's just, I still do need to talk through it, even in spite of not being able to talk very clearly at the moment. I need to go through my comments really quick. I forgot. Usually, let's see. I'm going to respond to the past comments from yesterday. Now, there was a video, someone said that this was the first time that they've watched my videos. I had another channel that I deleted. There's only a few people who would recognize me and remember. Actually, there were a lot of people. In fact, I will name those people. They actually, I have a different pen for every single thing in this whole wide world. I have screenshots. People may remember me by a screenshot that I took one day at the end of a stream. It was the very day that Eugenia went. She made a tweet. She said that she was, she needed privacy, that she was seeking help from a doctor. And that was basically the topic of the whole stream. I streamed that whole day and I said, she's probably alive. She's probably gotten help. And I renamed the stream after it ended, but I did not have it public because it was something in that stream that I said about someone that I regret. And so I never made that stream public. And because of that, it was something. Brianna was the name of the person that I said something terrible about, which was untrue. It was just something terrible. And there it is. Gallery. Unless I deleted it, which I know I didn't. Mm-hmm. 470 photos on this iPad. So I used to Dooting, D-O-O-T-I-N-G, daily knows of me, but in the other channel, YouTube channel, that I deleted completely. And uniquely knows of me. At least my face, but not this channel, sorry. I don't, hold on. It feels like, okay. Where's it? Albums. They better not have deleted my screenshots. There we go. Surely Duding Daily would know about my dog, Dahlia. She was my fortress. Where did that come from? See, I used to be Jamie's Animals on YouTube. Now I'm Jamie's Animal. I just abruptly deleted my channel. And then I needed to make one really quickly because I didn't want anyone to search and find another person to attack. I was going through a lot back then. Oh, I found it. Where did it go? There we go. Here is the stream that I was talking about. At the end of the stream, that was the day. Let's see, where was it? 3.5K. 3.5K thousand playbacks on that live stream. It was a all-day live stream. I changed it to Eugenia Got Help. And I linked in the comments, I pinned a comment with a link to her Twitter, and I made it private when she got back out of her this long silence. So this was in February of 2019, I believe. It was 2019, I believe, or 2020. The reason I get those confused is my really good friend passed away July of 2019, I believe, or 2020, and it was while he passed away that she came back from her visit in the hospital, and he never got to see the documentary. I started to say series, and anyway, that was a hard year for me too. Of course, stupid me. I could actually just look at the date that I streamed it. February 10th. I knew that date meant something. It was February 10th, 2019, whenever I live streamed. That she was okay. I was trying to explain that she was probably not gone. She probably got help, because I had a suspicion that Jacqueline Glenn did something, because of the fact that she was quiet. And I just want to say ahead of time, I respect Jacqueline Glenn. I believe that she prolonged Eugenia's life. Probably saved the lives of many others. And gave a lot of other people a lot of hope. But there will be a day when well, maybe not everybody, but there will be a day when a lot of people are really, it'll affect a lot of people. But why am I doing this? I'm just going through pictures on here. So 2019 was the year that my friend passed away. He passed away a few months after Eugenia was in the hospital. Now, I had no idea I want to say I despise somebody with that short curly hair. I despise her. I do not want to. In fact, I even think, I hope I have her completely removed from my channel, but I may not. So I do not respect someone who calls themselves an expert on every topic that she reads in a DSM thing. I despise her. I believe she is the reason that Eugenia relapsed. Anyway, she talked about 5150s and yada yada yada, and oh, yeah, so disgusting. I believe she caused the relapse. Makes me mad. Not that it was necessarily a good thing for her to trick Eugenia, but I do believe that Jacqueline was the only person who could actually help, and I believe that she did that with a good heart, and I love her for it. So I respect Jacqueline. I can look at the comments on here. Let me go onto YouTube. At least the comments will collect in my email and I can make a parody video. Hi, this video is crazy. I don't know if I'm allowed to read the comments, but I want to. There is someone who commented on my previous video. I'm gonna put a heart on there and a like. And this person said, "This is the first time I've watched your videos, so I don't know much about your situation, but I struggled with the same thing for years." Yep. "I wanted to tell you that you can get better. I did. I was at my lowest weight when I met the love of my life, and I wanted to start a family. I had to be healthy enough to do that. I never went to the hospital because I wanted to do it at my own pace, but I had a really good support system." I accidentally clicked on that. And thankfully, I didn't do anything bad. Alright. "I had a really good support system. I started with adding more fruit and veggies. Then I added soups and sandwiches. That helps." That was actually the comment I was looking for. I just kept adding things to my diet until I got to the point that it didn't hurt to eat anything anymore. Interesting. "I wish you the best with your recovery." So, alright. I'm going to pin that comment. Alright, let's see. Oh, looks like someone cleaned up the comment. Of course, someone said you liked the prank calls and mentioned the topic of the prank calls. So I'm gonna like that comment because that was actually ridiculous. Yeah, it was graphic, but You know, I do like doing prank calls. So, I mean, the fact that she was able to do that with a straight face is nuts. It's crazy. I didn't listen to all the prank calls, just so you know. Um, Berica, uh, uh, they were a bit over the top, but I to be able to do that with a straight face is it's pretty hard to do. And I like doing prank calls. They're kind of fun. I like watching many other people do prank calls. And I was thinking of something positive about Eugenia, and of course that particular sometimes they actually focus on the actual they focus on so much of someone that they end up not they remember only the bad things. I like harmless prank calls. And she could probably do some really funny ones with a straight face is what I really that's what I really imagine when I say that. Um of course that person got me. All right. A lot of people have a lot of knowledge about a lot of Eugenia's actions throughout her entire YouTube and internet life since the days she first started streaming, modeling, or whatever. There are a lot of people who do want to know how to get better. So, a lot of people, when they're grieving, they actually don't deal with it well. They sleep a whole lot. A lot of people may start becoming addicted or something. They may deprive. It's just I mean, the struggle is different. and the communicating is helpful in my opinion. And that was one thing that I found whenever I was searching about my mouse fell. Oh well. I tend to talk in circles. I walk in circles too. I don't make sense a lot of the times. That's basically why I paint. The more I paint, the more what the heck? Feels like I'm noticing more and more that, lack of nourishment, it does have an effect on the brain. That's why I'm bringing this topic up. So, whether I am appearing just outright ridiculous, I still want to talk about this. And I still think it's important to talk about it, whether I'm messed up or not. Because it does cause this problem with people. When, like, okay, so I searched something and I need to find that. Okay, where was it? What is okay. I looked up the refeeding syndrome. And then I realized, after going through a lot of people also ask this, let's see, cardiac arrhythmia, sorry, muscles shrink and people feel weak. Whenever you go without eating and your body shuts down, those are the symptoms. There was something on, yep, I clicked on it. All right. I'm reading something from acute.org. Refeeding syndrome symptoms and warning signs. I looked this up because whenever I eat something that my mom cooks, I get sick. It doesn't stay. And so I was thinking it was something like that. But I ate pizza and there was no problem, so I ate a lot of pizza. when people are in like nursing homes, this happens to them. This very same thing. They lose weight and then it's over. That's what happened to Dave. It was starvation. That happens all the time. Alright, refeeding syndrome is a serious and potentially fatal complication of nutritional rehabilitation in patients with severe anorexia nervosa. I said that wrong. It occurs in significantly malnourished patients. When a diet of increasing calories is initiated orally by, oh gosh, whatever. I skip over that. In patients experiencing refeeding syndrome, a dangerous shift in fluids and electrolytes occurs within the body, resulting in compromised cardiovascular status, respiratory failure, seizures, and even death. Health risks of refeeding syndrome. The risk for developing refeeding syndrome correlates directly with the extent of the loss of weight that accompanies the sick illness that I can't name because of the website here. In other words, the lower a patient's weight, the higher their risk for this complication during refeeding. While there is no single definitive marker to identify which patients will develop it, the National Institute for Health and Clinical Excellence has published 2 sets of criteria for identifying patients at the heightened risk for this complication. According to these guidelines, patients at the highest risk for refeeding syndrome meet one or more of the following criteria. BMI under 16, weight loss of more than 15% of his or her body weight in the last 3 to 6 months. I couldn't figure that out. I tried to do the math, but I couldn't figure that out. My brain was not working. So, anyway, little to no food for the last 10 or more consecutive days, which would be Dave in the nursing home. A blood test that reveals low levels of phosphorus, magnesium, or potassium. Alright, patients with this disorder may also have significant risk for refeeding syndrome if they meet 2 or more of the following criteria. BMI under 18.5, which I never even measure. loss of weight more than 10% of his or her body weight in the last 3 to 6 months. Little to no food for the past 5 or more consecutive days. Or a history of alcoholism or misuse of certain drugs such as insulin, chemotherapy, diuretics, or antacids. Finally, okay, see, I searched for the symptoms. Alright, the symptoms of refeeding syndrome, which is extremely fatal. Fatigue, weakness, confusion, difficulty breathing, high blood pressure, seizures, irregular heartbeat, edema, heart failure, coma. Refeeding syndrome symptoms and warning signs typically appear early in the refeeding process. And require immediate medical intervention upon observation. Its development is completely predictable. Therefore, it is important for all patients with extreme forms. See, they mention this eating disorder quite often, but this happens in nursing homes too. I mean, this is like not just eating problems, it's like starvation. Like they ignore people in nursing homes. What happens when you give milk to us? Milk. Now, when I was in high school, I had a similar situation that I'm having right now, like where it wasn't intentional, but it was extreme. And the doctor said to drink whole milk with my food. Like, what was it, 4 pints with a day? It was one of the largest things of whole milk. Anyway, I did it faithfully. And I gained weight. I think with the milk thing, it was the best answer. So even though this thing says it can trigger a potentially life-threatening condition called refeeding syndrome, it did help me. So of course it didn't really help me when I started having something that I call red hot chili pepper. or Hurricane Helene came flowing through. It didn't help that when I started having that issue again. So it was bad. Of course, I don't know what large quantities this thing would say, but it said giving milk to a starving person, especially in large quantities, can be dangerous. But it may be to someone who is way worse off than I was then, and I was pretty bad. So I would probably get advice from a doctor. But my doctor gave me the advice to drink whole milk with every meal. And I was bordering. The reason I'm telling you this with the milk situation is because me being 5'3" in high school and down to the below the 3 digits in weight, just below that. That's where I was in life, and that's where the milk came in. So that's all I can say. That was where I was, and that was where the doctor had said to drink milk. It was just below the 3 digits, or 3 numbers. Like 101 bottles of milk on the wall. Anyway. Now, let's see. When I got a partial death certificate of that from Dave, his partial certificate, it said his supposed cause of death was what was it? It was cardiopulmonary attack. I looked up that on YouTube and it said gasp. And I was like, what? He was doing that when I last saw him, but he also had chapped lips. That he had no fluid for a long time, and It was really sad, actually. It's been like over a month and I see no obituary for him. Of course, I can't control that. It's beyond my control at that point. Because it's not a real certificate, it's the non-legal copy. But it still has what's written on it. It shows here that I've done a lot of searches of him trying to find anything like an obituary. You know, people should they should make it where people are notified if someone passes away. That's pretty sick that someone can just be forgotten. So if Eugenia goes missing again, I'm glad that at least people are searching for her, because I can't find him anywhere. Even though his name is kind of popular. I would like to change the topic of my live stream, but it is true there are many people who actually are searching for answers rather than searching to ways to go downhill. There are people out there who could use the advice of many who are trying to offer it. Okay, 1939 to 2001. Chicago, Illinois. death notice. Oh, he's 38 years old. How, like, I wonder, how do you make a obituary? I've never actually done that before. He needs one. It's amazing. Like, everybody in the whole wide world on Facebook knew whenever Dave's daughter's stepfather passed away. The whole internet world knew. But not Dave. I'm gonna look. I don't know who that is. Okay. Okay, my stomach's growling. Did I power off his phone? If I did, that means I need to charge it. Uh-oh. It's never a good thing. What have I done to my back? Oh, I did a little bit of something with the painting. This always happens to his phone. Robin Williams once said that there was an 800 number to call the dead. And he said, why not at least try? Maybe you could get in touch with Elvis or something. I could totally do a prank call right now. It would be nice. In fact, that's what I'll do. I jump from thing to thing. It's kind of weird. hover over that, see what happens. Hmm. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I'm gonna do a prank call. I'm gonna change the title to this. else should I use? Who's loud? Um, Ah. What did I just do? Oh, I see. There's there's chats behind. There's chats in another window, but not in the incognito that I was viewing. So I didn't realize there were chatters. No, I'm not listening to anything. Of course, I do hear myself echo. Post. Oh, wait. I've got too many windows open. Okay, let me mute that. Much better. Oh, now it shows. Originally, it just showed the last thing that was posted was Wicked Ways saying good, comma, TY. Thank you. Like good and thank you. Man. Maybe it was because I changed the title between then. That's probably what it is. Maybe. Who's CCR? No, I didn't do any pranks yet. I should check my email. In that browser. Yeah. Nope. So far I don't see any. Let me check again. Spam folder, all mail. All these Apple stuff. I should do one prank call at least. Because I said I was going to do one. Alright. And my phone is 36%. So I'm going to do open new tab. See. Let me see. I hope this is a number that'll work. I have no idea. Let me see real quick. Oops. Real quick. Recents. I want to make sure that okay. 2, 6. No, I'll do a Savannah number. Alright, so let me prepare myself first. There's a lost pet call, that's one option. An unusual order. I know what I'll do. I'll ask for Andrew Peacock. Wrong number call. Or call a friend and pretend to be tech support for a company they use. And ask if they're experiencing any unusual malfunctions, like their microwave telling jokes, or their printer becoming too friendly. Mystery survey call. Call someone and ask them to participate in a strange survey, like asking them to rate how many times they think a squirrel blinks in a day, or how many marshmallows fit in their shoes. Okay, call a friend or family member and tell them that you are looking for someone named Bob, but don't know a Bob. Keep the conversation going and pretend to be baffled that they don't know a Bob. Oh, so the other person wouldn't know that a Bob. Ask someone to help you find your invisible dog, describing its behavior as if it were very real. You can describe things like it barking at the TV or running around the yard. I'll do that. I'll do that. Or call a friend or family member, ask if they have seen your pet, give an increasingly absurd description of your pet. For example, hamster with a monocle, or a turtle wearing a top hat. No, I'll. Oh wait, surprise celebrity. Use a voice changing app and call someone pretending to be a celebrity, like a quirky TV character. Keep the conversation silly. Maybe Elmo calling to ask for directions to the nearest candy store. I'll do the invisible dog. Okay. And I'm gonna, it'll be, of course, Dahlia. And I'll even do like some kind of fake whine or something. Like I'm crying, whatever. Can you help me find my invisible dog? Alright. Here we go. Okay. Of course, I could call like a few neighbors down, like as in roads. Of course, I'll save that for a different day. That person a few roads down. I'll turn off the anonymous calling, so it'll be a number from Brunswick, Georgia. Okay. You ready? Oh, the survey with the weird questions. It will start giving me some weird questions because I'll need them. All right. Let me see here. Mystery. To participate in a strange survey. Okay. I can see the chat. I can see the suggestions. I can not see the phone thingy. Okay. I'm calling a number I don't recognize. It's from Savannah. I probably should do one that's not from Savannah. Oops. I'll do a local according to what I have in my, according to my phone number. Okay. I'm going to have an extreme accent. Okay. Phone to call with. I'm nervous. I think I'll start off with the dog because I'm nervous, and then I'll do the strange survey.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Hi there. This is Lisa.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi there. My name is Lisa, and I'm having a hard time. I lost my invisible dog. Her name, I need to find her real fast. She has a really fluffy tail. It's brown. She has brown eyes and long hair. And I love her so much. She likes to swim in the pond. Like the last time I saw her, she was jumping in the pond and swimming, and she went to the other side, and I threw a ball. I don't know where she is. I need help really bad finding her. My name is Lisa. Can you call me back if you see her? Her name is Dahlia. Her name is Dahlia. She's the most beautiful dog ever. Please don't let anyone take her if you see her. 'Cause everybody loves her so much, and they would steal her. And I just need you to look out for her. My name's Lisa, and all they have to do is scan for the microchip that she has on her neck. And her neck, she was wearing a hot pink collar, and on the underneath the collar it said my invisible dog. And she became invisible. Please help me find her. Thank you. My name's Lisa again, and her name is Dahlia. She's not very friendly, so just give me a call if you will. She likes women. They won't call me back, I bet. What? The person I just called is Mystic Roots Herbal Apothecary. What? Oh boy. Okay. I want to get somebody live with that number. I'll call. I wonder if I could call my old phone number. If it'll work. Let's try it.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available.
Wow. Probably not working. Let's see. I'll call an old phone number of mine. Let me see. Right now I'll do that mystery survey. Okay. Actually, I can actually get somewhere at 500 allegedly. And 500 is basically I'd be satisfied with 500 subscribers, that is. All right. No, I'm going to use the last 4 digits of a phone number I used to use. No. Oops. I'm trying to cover up the music sounds.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi there. I was just calling to ask if you would like to participate in a very strange survey, and I got forwarded to your voicemail. Sorry about that. Here's what I'll do. I'll do a tech support. It'd be nice if they had those available. So I'll try an 800 type number. Maybe not really one, but one I've done before. Don't know who that is, but it's worth it. 312 area code. I kind of need to know who I'm calling, but I'll do the strange survey.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi there. I was calling because I'm technical support, and I detect that there are issues, and obviously you can't get to the phone. If you can get to the phone at any time, please call me back, because there's some issues, and I need to speak with you. It's very important topic, and I couldn't say it over a voicemail. So if you can call me back, please. My name is Lisa, and I work with technical support. There's unusual malfunctions, and I just cannot say it over voicemail. So please give me a call. And again, my name is Lisa. Thank you. For a moment, I heard static, almost like they were picking it up. And then I think I just got a call. Oops.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi there. This is Lisa again.
Hello?
Hi. I am with technical support, and I work on your refrigerators and similar things like that. Well, there recently has been an issue with the internet, and I wanted to know some things so I can fix them right away.
Have a good day.
Can I say something? I had no clue what to say. One time I actually called like a real call center where they actually do the real terrible things. It was full of people. I could hear them in the background, and I said, I'm so sorry, but I want to tell you ahead of time that they're coming right now. That they're coming, and they have the dogs coming to sniff it out, everything. Just please, if you can, evacuate right away. And the guy said, he was like, he hung up, and I called back, and no one was there. Of course, I said something a bit more extreme, like sometimes people do with schools, which is terrible, but with a call center, at least it interrupted something. Oh yeah, that's true. Of course, there is this powder. Is there an 800 number on there? I'm gonna tell you, I love this stuff. Or how about no. Shampoo call center. Anybody have a number for the shampoo? I'll try the like a 1-800 SHAMPO. Maybe it'll work. The phone spell. See, they may have left a voicemail. Somebody sent a call and said, please stop calling my number and leave me alone. Please stop calling my number and leave me alone, is what it says. I changed it away from the number I'm using, and when I changed back, okay, I'll do a, let's see, 912. I'll do it backwards. Maybe it'll.
Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed. Disconnected.
Compliment overload. That's already how I am. Oh boy. Call a friend and give them completely wrong and silly instructions for something simple like boiling water, making a sandwich, or setting up a TV. For example, to boil water, you first need to sing the national anthem backwards. Important survey for pets. Call someone and tell them you are conducting a survey for pets. Ask questions like, how many times a day does your pet pretend to understand your emotions? Does your cat think it's smarter than you? Pet detective. Pretend to be a pet detective looking for someone's missing pet. Describe the pet in increasingly strange ways, like a fish that likes to play the piano, or a dog that thinks it's a cat. I could probably try that. Call a friend or family member and give them an overly enthusiastic, ridiculous comment. For example, you have the most incredible and ability to turn the light switches on. I've never seen anyone do it with such finesse. Call someone pretending to be a store worker and offer them a special deal they never asked for, like buy one, get a second invisible item for free. Strange recipe. Call someone and ask them for a really bizarre recipe, like how to make pizza out of fruit, or how to bake cookies using only spaghetti and ketchup. I know who I can call. Would you like a really, do you like red hot chili peppers? Of course, I couldn't do that. Okay. Usually these things have phone numbers. Okay. Oh, I've got one. Alright, so I've got this. The phone number for this. Alright, so these are someone actually did a call to set up an appointment for a friend who needed a colonic, and asked if they give away any gift cards, or if she could buy any gift cards for this. I think that would be funny, but I have no idea who it will transfer to. Might be a lead generator, so.
are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I gotta go to church. Wait a minute, let me text. Mystery name call. Call a friend and ask, did you know Gregory is having a party tonight? But don't mention who Gregory is. Keep them guessing as you continue talking about a mysterious Gregory. Boring. Okay, I'm going to look up a number for toilet seat phone number. I just type that and it automatically just toilet seat phone case. What? Okay. That was my stomach. I need to plug this in. Keep grabbing the same cord. Again. Again. What the heck? One time, someone called my my grandma in the middle of the night and said, "So where's the pot?" She said, "I ain't got your pots. Who is this?" And they hung up. Exotic Mexican dancers for a bachelor party. Let's see. See, I want to do a real number. Someone texted me. Whoops. Okay, the Barrel King said something weird. Alright, I'll call that number. And I'll say something about the exotic to confirm the order. Because they texted me and said that my something strange is ready for pickup. And said their name is Steve at the Barrel King. Okay.
You've reached the voicemail for the Barrel King in Fredericksburg, Texas. We are unable to take your call at this time. Please leave a detailed message and we will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hi there. This is Lisa. I would like you to confirm the order of Mexican dancer for the bachelor party. Can you call me back and confirm this, because it's urgent. I need to know this as soon as possible, or I'm gonna have to cancel. Let me know, please. Thank you. I'll do another one. Let's see here. I'll do on a scale of from 1 to 10. 1 being the lowest. How would you rate Donald? I'm gonna call that one. How would I rate Donald? Because I know that number's not the same anymore. They probably passed that along to another. That was back in July. Psh. This used to be the gift card thing. Rebecca. Dang. Okay, let's see. I'll do specific ones. harmless prank ideas for call or email potential leads offering free whatever, but make it about something completely ridiculous. Get a free consultation on how to train is your website haunted? But see, I'm not a lead generator. The future of business, AI powered hamster wheel. Are you kidding me? Win a free trip to your own office. The incredibly specific survey. Okay, let's see. Ideas for okay, the overly dramatic medical alert, or ask for the button to call pizza. I don't have a medical alert. When this camera calls, I have done this before. When I call the medical alert people, I would end up having, I would be in the middle of a crisis, like falling down the stairs and making a really loud noise. With a bunch of pencils, I throw them across the room. I'm having a severe medical crisis. My pet hamster just broke up with me, and I can't find my left sock. Keep the situation absurd to waste their time and confuse them. No, they'll say this call is non-productive because they need productive phone calls. Oh gosh, the most fun I ever have was a stutter call. The lady literally stayed on the line for the longest time. But people gave me lines like I had Tourette's, so I would say, she would have known I didn't really have Tourette's because the things I was saying were like too outrageous, and I would like usually people with Tourette's, they don't. It's not the same. But anyway, she felt bad, so she kind of played along, and like she needed a VIN number. So in the middle of the VIN numbers, the fake ones, of course, I would have a Tourette's episode, so we could never get through the whole thing without an interruption. So they had to start over every time, because that's the whole point, was they have to get through the whole thing without any kind of problem. Anyway, the offer to press the button for them. Tell the scammer that you don't need a medical button, but you'll happily press it for them. I'll go ahead and press the button for you. I'm not sure how, but I feel like my crisis is that you're offering this, so let me help you out. They often prey on people who don't understand their products, so giving them a humorous response flips the script on them. Okay. No button for my alien abduction. Claim that you're already experiencing a medical emergency so extreme that it can't be handled by a button, like an alien abduction, or my house is turning into a giant trampoline. Tell them that you need a device that can assist with more extraordinary situations. Some scammers have scripts, so when you present him, well, yeah, they do. When you present them with an outlandish scenario, it can make them nervous or confused. The call me for advice approach. Instead of getting angry or just hanging up, tell them you are a doctor yourself and ask them to explain the device to me. They already do that. Offer to give them some tips on how they can improve their product, like suggesting the medical button also sends out an alert when someone's internet connection is slow. I'd like to call some dental people, but it's a Sunday evening. Playing along in this sarcastic way can throw off the scammer while also making them uncomfortable. The medical button for pets. That's a good one. Respond that you don't need it for myself, but I need it for my pets. Can I get one for my cat who's always eating too much? She keeps trying to rescue my plants. Will this work on her when she gets into trouble? No, they'll say this call is no longer productive. The button for my entire family. I need a button for every member of my family, including very outlandish ones. I need one for my grandmother, my cousin, who's always sleeping, and of course my pet parrot, who's constantly making inappropriate comments at dinner. Oh my goodness. I like that one. That one may work. Let's try it. Plus, those are kind of easy to call. Not your average learning curve. I'm calling that one. Learning curve. That's the name. Apparently there was one that called me with that name. Okay. This is crazy. easy.
The wireless customer you are calling is not available. Please try again later.
Okay. Now I'm going to do a random number. Oh, I know who to call. What? Oh, huh? I'm busy.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We have a special promotion today for select callers. If you are over 50, please press 1 now. If not, press 2.
Thank you for calling. This is Jessica on a recorded line. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Great. So with our promotion today, you actually have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device. So congratulations. It's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency or even a fall. Now, when you're participating in our monitoring program, you actually can get your medical alert absolutely free. So oftentimes it's really expensive to buy a device like this. So we make it really simple for you. We pay for the entire unit itself and then ship it right to your house for free. And then, of course, we guarantee you 100% peace of mind 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So let's go ahead and get you some more info on it, okay?
Okay.
Great. So it actually looks like you qualify for our offer today. Just please hang on for 1 second while I connect us with a medical alert specialist. Please hold. Great. So it actually looks like you qualify for our offer today. Just please hang on for 1 second while I connect us with a medical alert specialist. Thank you for holding. This is Sharon with the Medical Alert Center on a recorded line. Now, with our promotion today, you have the opportunity to receive a free medical alert device, so congratulations. Now, I'm not sure if you're familiar with medical alert systems, but it's that little button you wear around your neck that you press in case of an emergency, like a bad fall. I'm sure you've seen similar products advertised on the television, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Now, just to let you know, doctors refer to the first hour after an accident or heart attack as the golden hour. Now, if emergency services can get to you within the first hour, the odds of survival are as high as 80%. And remember, the great thing about our alert system is that it isn't just for medical emergencies. You can use it anytime that you feel nervous or threatened, like in the case of a fire or break-in. Our mobile emergency button gives you the peace of mind knowing that if anything happens, we'll be there for you at the push of a button and help is on the way. Now, will you be the one using the device?
Yes.
Great. Now, I see you do qualify for our offer today. Please hang on while I introduce you to a medical alert specialist who will provide more information and help you take advantage of our special offer. Just one moment, please.
Please hold for the next available.
Hi, this is Sharon. I have a qualified candidate on the line. I need you to assist. I'll let you take the call from here. Thank you.
And thank you for holding. My name is Chris with Life Protect 24/7. Congratulations on your free medical alert system. You've probably seen these advertised on TV or know someone who wears one. And it's a little button that you can wear and press in case of an accident, a fall, or even a sudden illness. And again, my name is Chris, and that's so I may address you properly. May I have your first and last name?
My first name is Lisa,
Yes, ma'am.
and my last name is Smith. And I actually would like to get the medical alert for the whole family.
I'm sorry?
I would like to get a medical alert button for my whole family.
Okay.
My father just died, and he left a lot of money to me, so that was the first thing on my list. I would like to get them all a button so they can have, they can be contacting for help anytime they
Yes,
need.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'd be more than happy to assist you with that. And how many did you want?
Well, there is my grandpa, there's his wife and his ex-wife, and so that's 3. I'm counting on my fingers as I think of this. So
Yes, ma'am.
I need to get one for my aunt.
Okay.
I don't know about her
So,
husband.
that's 4.
Her husband, I don't like him. The wife, the ex-wife, I like. The husband's ex-wife, but that's okay.
Okay.
That's not really. I mean, I can get it for him, but the ex-wife is not really family. That's just a friend. Okay. So far, how much have I added as for the price?
So far I see grandpa, wife, ex-wife, aunt, and then I know you were naming people. I wasn't sure if you're actually getting the devices for them.
Yeah. Well, the only one I don't want to get is for one. I don't mind. Maybe I should be nice and get one for everybody, even the ones that I don't like. But I should start with my close family. My brother, he lost his father too. So he didn't really get much with the estate. So I do want to get him.
ma'am.
He's first on my list. He deserves a medical button. He has a dog who is really smart, very smart, who may actually be able to push a button in case he's unconscious. And I'd like to get one for him. Is that possible? Because that dog is smart. He's a German Shepherd, and he pushes out the door. Actually, he jumps out the window and goes next door and barks whenever he falls.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's a smart dog. So I'd like to get one for his dog. my brother's birthday's coming up.
Okay.
That would be the best gift for him.
So essentially a second one for your brother.
Right, exactly. Well, a second one, and a third one. So the dog would have one as well as my brother. My brother's name is Sam. His dog's name is Jethro. And he's a good dog.
Yes.
I know that it's
So you'd want 2 devices.
three. Three. One for my aunt.
Okay.
One for my brother.
Okay.
One for my dog. Well, he's my dog too,
Okay.
but you know, I call him my dog.
Yes, ma'am.
But I don't call him my dog in front of him. He's very possessive of his dog. Anyway,
ma'am.
Sam and Jethro, they both need one.
Okay.
And my aunt. Oh.
And your aunt. Okay.
Yeah. And so that, let's start with that. How much will that be?
So our devices, that's a great question. So our devices are completely free. And under the promotion today, we're also covering the cost of the equipment, the activation fee, and the taxes for the lifetime of the unit.
Okay.
And you're just required to pay the monthly monitoring fee, which is $1.66 a day.
Oh, okay. That's
So
that's no
$49.99.
problem.
It's $49. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's
So
not
it's
at all.
$49.99 for the month. And then we do have other plans that could save you money, so we can set them up for quarterlies, which that option is $129.96 every 3 months, and that saves you $80 over the course of the year, or $479.88 for the year, and that saves you $120 over the course of the year.
Well, that sounds great. I would like to expand this because my father did leave a lot of money. And you know, I'm a very kind-hearted person. I would like to
Yes, ma'am.
also include my mother, even though I don't like her as much. And
Yes, ma'am.
he did leave a lot to her. She needs a button. She doesn't like any animals, and that's why I don't really like her. But that's all right. I mean, karma does come around.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
All right, so I have your aunt, 2 going out to your brother, and then 1 for your mother.
Right, and the dog Jethro.
Well, yes, ma'am. 2 going out to your brother. So I mean, we can't exactly ship it to Jethro. So
Well, yeah, but you will
yeah,
include
we'll send it
Jethro
in.
in there because I mean my brother would take it. I mean, he would just be so happy to have Jethro. Even though I'm paying for it, it would be great to have it in also Jethro, a special like not a Jethro medical alert, but just a medical alert that he would know would be for Jethro, because it's going to be a surprise for him.
Yes, ma'am. I can try to get it sent over to and put it in for Jethro's name.
All right. I mean, I know it's not going to be a Jethro, a medical alert. He won't, I mean, he'll bark when he presses the button. He knows how to do that. I mean, he's a smart dog. In fact, I'll even make sure he knows how to do that. What is the button? What is it like? Just so I know how to make sure that he knows how to use it. Because, I mean, is it really hard to push?
Okay.
Like, do you squeeze
No,
it?
ma'am. They're really easy. So our devices work anywhere in the United States that has cell service. So you can use our device on a trip, around town, in your yard, or inside your home. They're also water resistant, so you can wear it in the shower where most falls do tend to happen. And then the battery life on our device lasts 7 to 14 days, and they do come with a charging cradle. And then so we do suggest charging it once a week to ensure that it's always ready to use. And then now, Miss Lisa, whenever they would need help, they just press the button, and they're going to be connected to one of our monitoring specialists to make sure that they're okay. And they're going to be able to press our button anytime, day or night, and be in complete control. So we can either send over a relative or a neighbor to check on them, or send an ambulance or a fire truck if they need it. And of course, our monitoring specialists do stay on the phone with them until help arrives, regardless of the situation.
Okay. Well, I do want to say that if you send a fire truck, you may want to make sure, with Jethro anyway, that you have the device rigged in a form where they are alerted that the fire truck should not have a siren running, because he will sing sirens. He will sing it, and he will start. He just loves to do that, and it'll drown out everything. So I mean, it's really loud. So unless they don't mind, it's fine.
So they will actually be able to go over this with the monitoring specialist.
Oh,
So they
okay.
actually have like different notes that they can pass over to the dispatch.
Oh,
And
okay.
say,
Yeah.
hey, turn off your sirens, or hey, my patient is this patient is a fall risk, or this person has. They actually have a deeper list of medical stuff that they can tell over to the dispatchers. So I just handle the intake of ordering the device and getting them shipped out.
Would you like one as well? Because I could pay for one for you as well if you'd like one. I mean, you could even add a family member.
No, ma'am. I already have one.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you.
That's cool.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm so
And
glad
so,
that you don't have to
Lisa,
be over 50 to
and
have
also-
it. Because, I mean, everybody
ma'am.
has
And Miss
crisis. Oh, I was saying everybody has a crisis, and I'm just glad that y'all aren't biased and have everybody included, because it's a great thing to be able to push a button and get help. It's better than
Yes, ma'am.
even the 911, because it's just a button push.
Yes, ma'am. And so, Miss Lisa, who is the first person? You said your aunt was the first one. What is her first and last name?
Her first and last name is Sarah, and her last is Sarah,
Yes, ma'am.
and her last name is Hap, Haph. Half.
Okay, so it's Sarah Haph at Haph.
Yes. And
Okay.
she would like, I'm sure she would like it. If she doesn't, I can hand it to somebody else. And my brother, Sam.
Yes, ma'am. So we do have to do this one at a time. So I was going to
Oh,
get
okay.
Sarah, some information for her from you.
Oh, well,
And then I believe I will have to call you back so I can open up a new auto order form and go ahead and do your brother's.
oh, okay. That sounds great.
Yes, ma'am. And do you know Sarah's phone number?
Oh, actually, she just got a new phone. Like a whole new phone. I should I need to find that out. I didn't even
Yes,
think
ma'am. It
about
would be like
that.
their phone number and where you want the device shipped to.
Yeah, I need to get her phone number. I need to call my brother real quick. I'm gonna do that. Um, and you do have my number, right?
Yes, ma'am. It's
Okay, good.
912
Yes.
217 3010.
3010. That is right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Thank you. If it goes to voicemail, it's probably because I'm on the phone. I'm going to call my brother and find out, everybody's phone number so I can make sure that, I'll just tell him that I accidentally erased everything or something like that. So let me do that real quick, all right? And definitely call me and leave a voicemail. That way I'll know the number to call back. And that would be great. 'Cause there's a lot of people I would like to include, a whole lot more than just my brother and his dog and my aunt. So, yeah.
So our number is 1-800-247-SAFE.
Okay. Like, safe?
All right.
Like
Yes, ma'am.
staying safe?
247-SAFE. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's
Yes,
great.
ma'am.
That's pretty cool. All right.
And then that way, if you don't hear back from me and you want to call back sooner, you just give us a call, Miss Lisa.
Okay, and I ask for Chris. Chris, is that
We don't have. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh, and what if they have another Chris? I want to make sure I have the right guy because you're very kind.
So, yes, ma'am. So all of our operators will be able to help you. We actually don't have a way to actually narrow it down and transfer to certain people.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, one of our representatives will be able to assist you and get this order for you once you have that information.
Okay, I'll get that, and I'll make sure to write that down and get. Yeah, my aunt, she got a new phone. She did get a good bargain with my father's recent death.
That's good. So I'm sorry to hear about the death, and
Oh, it's okay.
But yeah, if you just give us a call back, and then you're just gonna need like the shipping address,
Right.
their address on where you want it shipped,
Okay.
and a phone number for
Each person. All right, that's great.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I have a lot of people I want to. I mean, it'll be like a early Christmas for a real early Christmas. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm very excited about this, and I appreciate your help.
Oh, you're very much welcome, ma'am. And it's been a pleasure talking with you.
All right.
And in the meantime, before you go, you do have the opportunity to save money on your health insurance, so please stay on the line while I connect you with a specialist.
Oh, okay. When they asked for my aunt's last name, I was like, I can't do Hap. I've done that so many times. 'Cause they say Miss Hap or Miss Smith or Miss whatever. Yeah, and I definitely do, because I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember who I excluded. And then naturally, I hear my name in the other room. So, of course, there is a website where you can do this, generate I think it's like Sims family, a whole family. You can do it'll just give you a whole family list of names. Or there's a website, what is it? Fake name generator, random name generator. Which one? I think it was fake name generator, I believe, where it generates fake name, fake address, fake VIN number, fake. It's all free too. Fake card number, and it's great for wasting the time of these people. So fake, it's like so much fake. I don't like, there's even fake car, fake, like if you sign up, I guess you get a fake email. You can have the fake, you can assume the identity or something, but I never go that far, because you can do enough with using that free. I need to verify that, because it's really a good website. Alright, I'm gonna search name generator, that way it doesn't mess it up and send me to some kind of oops. There's already, wait a minute. Random. I think it's fake name generator. Alright, let's see, fake name. Yeah, fake name generator.com. You can actually go specific and do a region, country, whatever country you're in. Let's see. You can even do let's see, I just did a random identity. Name set, American, country, United States, gender will be male. You can, let's see, a phone number, a birthday, tropical zodiac, age, visa, the CVV, when it expires, your height, how many pounds you are, blood type, USP or UPS tracking number, Western Union MTCN number, MoneyGram number, favorite color, vehicle, GUID, and then it said click to view a QR code for the identity, which I don't ever do. Anyway, you can be specific. Like, I can't see. Anyway, everything is fake. If you ever see a Lightning Point way or drive, generate a new ID, because that comes up sometimes, and that people remember that one, and it ends up going nowhere. So alrighty. That's funny. No, I used to do that with the Social Security scams. I would have everything ready. Even like they would send me to the bank, and they would listen in to make sure. They would question and say certain things like, "What are you doing?" And so I would have to have a background sound up. So no, I skipped out today. And use that chat thing, that bot thing, to come up with these ideas. Anyway, I do think I'm gonna go now. So I'll probably do more of these types of things. It's actually therapeutic. good to see that the bot knows that they're not legit companies. So it was fun. I wonder if they'll send me a voice message about that Mexican thing. If they do, I'll play it for y'all. 'Cause, you know, that'll help. That'll be funny. Making sure there's no new emails. Alright. Alright. Tomorrow is a Monday. That means a lot of those telemarketers will be busy. So, good night. Have a good evening. Toilet seat phone. I can't even believe they have such a thing.